Alright. Welcome back, fantabulous people of the internet, for another fun-filled day where we have no idea what we're doing. The more I play this game, the more it is comprehensive that it is just unfathomably long and large. But we find ourselves today in, at least starting out in the Catacombs, a new mini dungeon that will probably end in a boss fight of sorts. Understandably, this one seems to be Scarlet Rot themed. Be wary of the left. Interesting, a skeleton. Oh. I should, there's two ways to swing that blade. Oh, and it aims. If you're not locked on, it aims wherever you have the camera pointed. That's good to know. Oh, right, he's undead. So anyway, if we manually do the unsheath, we need to aim it with the camera. R1 is horizontal, R2 is vertical. Vertical seems really good in PvP, because if people try to jump over. So what I'm imagining we do is, in PvP, if we train people, we condition them. So we open up with a couple, whoops, who the heck? Oh. So we open up with a couple of these, and we test them. And if they jump over it, or roll through it, well, I guess really it's only jumping. If they roll, they're going to be invincible no matter what. But if they try jumping over it, we saw, I think somebody did that. I know Juno, the NPC, did that, but we were PvPing and somebody jumped over it. So you condition them if they jump over it. You do that one or two more times. If I would stop hitting the wrong button. You do that one or two more times, and then you swap it up with the vertical. And because if they try to jump the vertical, you're still going to hit them. I kind of wish you could... Why do I keep hitting the wrong button? This is probably good to get in practice of hitting the right button now when we're not in any actual danger. I wonder... Can we fake people out? You can't really cancel the animation. The moment you hit the button, he has to sheath. Like you see this? That's what he does. He does it on its own. So we can't do any weird stuff where we cancel the animation out. We can cancel it by rolling, it appears. Yeah, like even if we're in mid animation, we can still roll. But what we really want to do is maybe get people to get jumpy. Like if we're in a standoff situation and we're kind of doing one of these where we're like eyeing each other down and stuff. Maybe we can even unsheath. Like we don't even do it. Like we give them one where we're like, okay, I wanted to do horizontal though. So we give them one, we do it again, we're strafing, and then we unsheath to see if they get spooked. Maybe we even sheath and unsheath a couple times, kind of so that they don't know what we're gonna do. There's a little bit of a startup though on that vertical. I feel the startup feels the same, like it seems like it takes the same amount of time on the horizontal, but I feel like it's less telegraphed. Cause like the vertical, you very clearly like reach back and then over your head, and I feel like people are gonna be able to read that more easily. But the horizontal, if we just keep doing this, and then open up like that, it's a lot less telegraphed. In fact, it seems, is it faster? I feel like it's faster. The horizontal is like slightly faster. I can't prove it. I don't have the frame data, but we're gonna say that the horizontal is faster. And now that we've wasted all that MP, we need to go back and rest again, but whatever. I'm looking forward to doing some more PvP tonight. Can't promise we're gonna be any good at it, but we'll fish for a win here and there. First, we're gonna explore this catacomb. Somebody died. What did they die from? It looks like they just died from the Scarlet Rot. First off, right, but didn't expect hidden path. Yeah, it seems like everyone who died here died from the Scarlet Rot. Why do I keep forgetting the follow-up? Doesn't seem like there's really anything over there. Secret passage ahead. Glovewort, Miranda Ashes. Yeah, there's no secret passage there. What the? We're gonna disparage this. What? It seems like everyone keeps saying secret passage. Like, two people saying secret passage seems... What do they mean, secret passage? Is it all a ruse? It's starting to seem like a ruse. I'm disparaging this. We need some fire. Some fire. You got moves, but you ain't got no fire. Luckily, the rot really doesn't build up that quickly when you're not getting sprayed by those flowers. Of course, I say that and we still got it. How hard is it to craft these? Not that hard, actually. Funnily enough. It's because we got all that dew-kissed herbo when we went down into Sophria. Wait, I got the rot already? Jeez. Try ranged battle. Oh, it seems like when you roll, you pick up a bunch of rot. Oh yeah, and it clings to you. I think we already knew that, but I'd like pushed it out of my mind for some reason. Yeah, because we're slowly building it up here. Do we just have to accept that we're gonna get Scarlet Rotted? Is this ever going down? Oh, there it goes. We've got a lot of rune arcs. Let's just go ahead and use one. Theoretically, it'll boost our max rot resistance. We're just gonna wait for that to tick down. I noticed we find a lot of graveworts in the catacombs down here. It seems to be kind of the innate reason why you would want to go to all of these places is to get the graveworts. Aside from the fact that, of course, each individual catacomb has some kind of treasure or something. Oh, fancy. Is that really it though? Yeah, it just seems like kind of a short walk compared to most of the catacombs we've been in. These kind of remind me of the Skyrim dungeons. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. You know, it's a small dungeon, you usually need to like open up a single door, and the dungeon is centered around that door. A cemetery shade. We've already fought one of these Slendermen before, so we're not particularly afraid of this one. I don't remember how we killed the last one. Yeah, look, he barely has any HP. We might even be over leveled for this. Let's test out the katana. Or katana. How do you say it? Katana. He's got the green mind. What do these things even do? Alright, R1 is horizontal. Oh, wow, we did 881 damage. Although, we still might die because this guy is just stabbing us to death. Oh! He totally got us. He had like a crazy reach. He was like, ah! And had like extendo arms or something like that. We could have just hit him again with a katana, but I wanted to see what he did. Alright, the katana has like extremely high damage on that moonblade. Like this. That's how we ended up killing that one dude in PvP. I rewatched the footage and we dealt almost half his health with just the moonblade. Yeah, look at that, 841, it's like half this thing's health. Good grief. Oh, didn't we pick up some other ashes that were like in the middle of the rot and I was probably running around hitting the A button really quickly and we didn't read it? Maybe it was the Miranda. Sprout ashes. Uses some of the spirits of 5 Miranda sprouts. Summoning consumes HP rather than FP. Spirits of little Miranda flowers, carnivorous blossoms that feed upon human flesh. They creep slowly, scattering toxic pollen. Vulnerable to fire, do take care of the little darlings. I don't know what other one we just got. Oh, maybe it was an Ashes, like a Ashes of War that we got. Probably. The Ashes of War are cool and all, but like I'm almost treating them more just like a really is like a stamp collection at this point. I'm not really using them. They're more just kind of fun to try and go out and find. But we were, for once, we were extremely over-leveled for that dungeon. Which is fine, I'll take it. I don't know if this will be enough, but we'll give it a shot here. We're just a little bit short. Wait, what? Oh, we're 43. I swapped the 4 and the 3. I thought it was 34. Further away than I thought. .44 int. I don't know what the next milestone we're shooting for as far as int goes. It's probably something to equip a staff or something. Let's see, int Required is 16, 10, 10, 28, 12, 52. So 52 is probably what we want. So we can equip the Staff of Lasat, the ever-elusive magician we can't seem to find. Kind of a nice coast, considering how horrible this place is. Let's go see if we can find Alexander. I feel like we were trying to follow him ages ago and we never found him. He said something about like festivities to the east. Let's go check out those festivities if we can. I don't really know why I'm fighting this other than I'm still kind of getting used to the katana. I'm just gonna call it the Moon Veil. It feels awkward every time I try to use the phonetic pronunciation, if that's even correct. I'm pretty sure it's pronounced katana. But katana, of course, is just how I feel like most English speakers say it, and it rolls off the tongue much more easily. The Moon Veil. But yeah, I feel like I'm still getting used to the Moon Veil. It deals more damage, I feel like. I mean, we should probably test that. Per swing, it probably deals more damage. Ooh, a white red-eyed dog. Alright, let's test this out. Problem is, it's gonna deal more damage because he's unaware of us. We actually need him to see us, so that way it doesn't deal bonus damage. Here we go. So is it 176? Angry doggo. Oh, what the? We didn't ask for this. We didn't ask for this. Oh my goodness, what the? One dog is a very different prospect when compared to 4. And the only good news is they're like hitting each other, but it means precious little. So probably should have turned around and tried to time our dodges a little better there. What did I say, 178? Oh, that bird is back. We'll test it out on the bird. Okay, what was that? 176. And then 453. My goodness. Yeah, I would say the Moonblade is doing a lot more. Is that because it scales off of int? And we've been increasing our int, so we're actually getting more damage? Because our Misericord doesn't scale with int. $872. Yeah, let's check our Moon Veil scaling here. Oh, it does scale off int. It's got a B in int. So for the first time in the game, we're actually like equipped with something that's scaling off of our main stat. No wonder it's doing so much damage. So I don't know why this dog howls and then summons like 100 horrible other dogs, but we're gonna try this again. It's amazing what you can do when you deal damage. So he didn't call the other dogs now. Maybe we can sneak up on them as well. Oh no, he like moved away from us. 4 hits. 4 hits. That's amazing. This is like the first time I've ever felt strong in this game. Three hits. We can go toe-to-toe with these guys now. We don't have to just backstab over and over again. This is the first time we've gotten to be up here and see this fight firsthand. We usually had to watch it from a distance. Although we maybe just lose our life. These are, who are these guys? Is the Radon? These are Radon's troops? I feel a little bad because they're actually trying to purge the Scarlet Rot. Arguably, they're like doing the right thing here. They're trying to... I think they were trying to purge it by burning it. Which is why you see all of these pyres set up. With all the dogs piled up on them and such. And mushrooms. I feel like then we have to assume that they're the ones that created these magma walls. We have the impassable bridge here. It is very passable, isn't it? Why did so many people die on this bridge? You saw all those bloodstains? I kept waiting for like a ballista to shoot at us or something, but it's actually quite quiet over here. Am I crazy? I thought there was a ballista shooting us when we came here last time. And weren't there like guards up here? We've never been up here, otherwise we would have grabbed that stone. Yeah, I remember running around down here. Where'd all the guys go? They vacated. Because we teleported here, and there were... I remember we fought them. We died. What happened? There are 2 lions down there. That's terrifying. Liar ahead. Nothing here. Did we miss, like, the storyline chance of coming here? It almost seems like it. Although there is this path over here. Oh, it feels so good to kill things in one hit. For so long, we were so weak. Still not quite used to the hitbox, though. Yeah, it doesn't... The timing on it is a little different than the dagger. Since the dagger swung a little quicker. Uh-oh. That was almost bad. Alright, there's a bug over there, but then there's a bunch of bats surrounding it. See if we can pull some of them out. Or, oh, well, we can just kill them, I guess. That might also partly be the reason why we're killing these things in one hit. Their HP is kind of low. Looks like we have a siren as well. Try carefully, and then runes ahead? Well, yes, I see them, but it's not terribly meaningful to us. If only I had a ladder. Flaming Strike. Ashes of War. Skill that emits flame in a wide frontward arc. Follow up with a strong attack to perform a lunging, sweeping strike. Will also coat the armament in fire. Oh, sorry, Kyvan. I forgot to turn on the chat thing. Controller player, a man of culture. So you killed Snick Boy, and now what's the plan? We might be overleveled, dead. Also, I think it's pronounced Katanya. Katanya? Yeah. Katana. Wait, Katanya. There's no Y, though. But yeah. Of course, you have to play Dark Souls with a controller. Never mind, I'm probably too gullible. You're probably... Next time... I knew it. Gosh darn it. Next time Tanya talks, I'm a cutter. Does not open from this side. Yeah, I killed Snick Boy. And then kind of randomly ran around, found a couple places we'd missed. I'm actually really not sure what to do in general. Because I want to burn down the Erd Tree. Like, I don't give a crap about becoming Elden Lord. Everyone's like, oh, you must become Elden Lord. But I do not care about being Elden Lord. What I want to do is burn down the Erd Tree, just so that we can finally put this false religion to rest. It seems like the only way to do that is by going up to the mountains at the very north of the map up here. Up, like, in this area. And we need kindling. And we can either burn the maiden who's traveling with us, or we can burn ourselves. But I get the feeling there might be a third option. Burning ourselves seems okay, especially because the finger maiden, or not finger maiden, what is it called? The finger reader. The finger reader, the creepy old one who I love in the round table place, she seems to think it's time for a little blasphemy, and I happen to agree with her. And she's like, well, you know, maybe you can seek the rune of death or something like that. And so I think ultimately we're looking for the rune of death, but very indirectly, because we're also just kind of running around trying to find new places that we missed. It is kind of nice though, because revisiting these old locations and actually having a semi-decent weapon makes it a lot easier to just go to these locations. I almost feel like I'm like on a tour now or a vacation. We got a cookbook number 5. Immunizing cured meat and immunizing white cured meat. We don't tend to do a lot with the cured meat, I feel like. Sometimes we'll use a liver or 2, but we don't really do any meat. Liver seems to be elemental resistance, whereas meat seems to be status resistance. We haven't really... The only time we really mess with status resistance, I feel like, is with the talismans. So I don't know. What the? It's a page. Look at that. We can just kill the pages directly now. You don't have the right, oh, you don't have the right. By the way, you don't have the right, oh, you don't have the right. I'd be upset that that message is in front of every door you can't open, but frankly it beats horse butthole, so... I'll take it. Kind of weird that there's chanting. Ah, there's chanting in this fort? Tri-finger butthole. Yes, exactly. We could figure out where this portal takes us, but I'd be afraid of it being a one-way trip. Let's kind of just mark it on the map, maybe. And we'll go back and revisit it. So that's just the door we were at. Apparently, you can't open it on either side. And this is fun and all, don't get me wrong. I mean, getting to run around a fort is cool. But I think this kind of illustrates one of the pseudo problems this game has, which is it's got the Dark Souls design, like the Dark Souls level design. And the Dark Souls level design is good, but there's nothing here. Like, we don't really... Why are we running around and checking all these corners? There's nothing in any of them. And I know that not every single corner can or should have treasure in it, but the majority of them in Elden Ring don't, and oftentimes even if there is treasure, it's something useless, like a single copy of an item that we could otherwise craft or something like that. Champion ahead. Who is this? Oh, it's the wolf dude. What is he doing here? We never found that guy he was looking for.
Long time. Seems we're fated to keep crossing paths. Now, we find ourselves at a festival of combat. Pitted against
oh, we made it to the festival.
The strongest of the demigods. The way ahead is pleasingly simple. A path forged by sword and fang.
Okay. Hey, what did this guy do with Alexander?
Nothing to do but wait until the festival begins.
You didn't happen to see a giant walking pot, did you? Alright, apparently he has nothing left to say, but we at least made it to the festival. So Alexander... Oh, Alexander's literally right there. Alexander!
You came. How delightful.
Heck yeah, we did.
Indeed, I thought I might find you here. By the by, do you know for whom this festival is being held?
Don't know, don't care.
It is none other than General Radahn himself. To think, I could face a great champion of the shattering, a demigod in the flesh. Oh, gosh. In truth, I quiver at the thought. Such is his frightful reputation. repute. But the fear simply assures me the ordeal is an undertaking. Be sure to get a good vantage, my friend. I, Iron Fist Alexander, do hereby vow to unflinchingly brave this ordeal.
He has to know he's going to die. Like, Alexander, are you tarnished? Because I don't think you come back to life if you die. Unlike us. Oh, it's not going to let us jump on his head.
Be sure to get a good vantage.
At least we know we're in the right place. So apparently the Festival of Blood is just a big melee that General Radahn himself is holding in honor of himself? Offer victory? Are you hostile, dude? No. Who the heck are you?
Are you good and prepared, young chum? The festival begins.
Heck yeah, let's do this. Well, actually, just give me like 2 seconds.
See when you are ready.
Because I want to see what's over here. That would explain the chanting, though. All these closed doors. Seems like a classic king thing, yeah. I mean, I guess General Radahn, out of all of the demigods, seems to be the most militaristic one. His whole, like the whole swamp of Caelid here, this red area, has been themed very militarily. Some of the mini-bosses in the area were like captains, and I think we fought Commander O'Neill as one of the bosses, and they tend to be like oftentimes accompanied by like a platoon and things like that. So it would make sense if there was going to be any demigod finding a way to entertain himself and pass the time in his immortality, that he would set up some kind of festival of battles. Looks like a shipwreck off in the distance. I think that's that same one we saw earlier. And there's that darn desert. We're never gonna figure out how to get down there. Alright, let's do this whole Festival of Blood thing.
Before we begin, allow me to paint you the full picture.
Oh, are they gonna drop us in the desert?
General Radahn is cursed ever to wander. Eaten from the inside by Melania's scarlet rot, his wits are long gone.
Is he huge?
Now he gathers the corpses of former friends and foes alike, gorging on them like a dog. Howling at the sky. But now, we must make merry.
Yeah.
Gathering of champions. The revels begin. The celebration of war. The Radahn Festival.
Whoa. Alright, so it seems that Radon is not quite as civilized or intelligent as I was thinking he was.
You will find the field of battle past the church ahead, upon the shore under the fort. General Radon is there, even now, divested of his wits, devouring corpses and howling at the sky. You will find the general.
Okay, so apparently the festival is actually just kind of... It doesn't really seem like Radon is actually holding it. It seems like almost a weird battle ritual.
Be sure to get a good vantage, my
No, he's just gonna say the same thing. Alright. Yeah, I guess this is kind of neat. It wasn't what I was expecting, but I guess that would explain why we were never able to get down to the desert. And it seems like our goal is just to go onto the, quote, field of battle and, fight Radon. Looks like there's some spirit standards off in the distance. That desert looks... Oh, crap. Tried to roll backwards. Well, that was a short festival. Anyway, the desert seems a lot smaller when you're looking at it like that. Hey, wait, what? Is that Millicent? No. Who is this? We obtained polite bow. Huh. Did I miss her the first time through?
Welcome! The stars have aligned! The festival is nigh! General Radon, mightiest demigod of the Shattering, awaits you! Champions, prepare for battle! Defeat the General, claim glory, and grab that great rune! A celebration!
Are you good in the festival?
Oh, so we have to re-agree to do the festival.
Before we begin,
Wait, why is he saying this again?
Oh, the
Okay, so apparently, I don't know, I guess you have to reinitiate the festival. Oh, what? Almost died again there. Looks like another teleporter. We'll mark this one on the map as well to revisit. Okay, but now that we're down here, it seems huge. Whoa. That seems like death. Wait, but how did people leave messages if... What? What? Did we have to take the teleporter? The Wailing Dunes. Star Scourge Radon. Whoa. That was very close. So it seems like he's firing some kind of gravitational gun, or projectile rather. The guy fights with a bow a lot more than I was expecting. Oh, there's some swords. Kind of reminds you a little bit of Ganon. Judging distance on him is a little difficult because... Oh, is he riding a tiny horse? What? He's riding a very, very tiny horse. What? That is the most ridiculous thing I think I've ever seen. How bizarre. I have no words to really adequately place that imagery. Oh, gravity blades. What's he doing? He stuck some rocks onto them. Ah, making my swords heavier will make them do more damage. Which I guess there's a certain amount of logic to that. Alright, a repulsion field, but it doesn't do very much damage. Gravity magic doesn't seem to... Damage doesn't seem to be at the forefront of gravity magic. Gravity magic seems more built on manipulating your opponent's positioning. Although that did quite a bit to Torrent. Let's see if we can poison him. I mean, he is theoretically human, right? Or human-like. Getting close like that, I guess, wasn't the right idea. Oh, we got him. He's poisoned. Okay. Let's see if we can get in up close with the Moonblade, maybe. .646. Decent damage, but we expose ourselves to the counter attack. There has to be a way to fight him melee, right? But how do you reliably dodge? We could get off the horse, but I get the feeling you're supposed to fight this guy on the horse. Like with an arena this big and his size, I feel like you're not really supposed to fight him on foot. Oh, come on. Where did he go? What the? He killed our horse! Guy came out of the sky like a meteor. That was pretty amusing, actually. Alright. So we know we can poison him, but he has so much HP that the poison... I mean, like... It's not really enough. His horse makes him look like he's gliding forward on his own wing. Yeah, the thought had crossed my mind as well. He's like, I'm coming to get you. I'm coming to get you. It's gonna take me a moment. I'm a little disappointed though that, like, I thought the Festival of Blood was gonna be an actual festival, like a total free-for-all tournament or something with all these heroes fighting each other. I didn't realize it was just gonna be a boss fight. We definitely deal a lot more damage faster if we get in close with the sword, but it's just inherently risky, yeah. Presumably, like most of the demigods, actually I think all the demigods, he certainly has a second form. That second form might have been when he went up into the sky and became a meteor and crashed down on us. Which kind of means, like, what? We've got 3 cerulean flasks. And so roughly four total bars of mana. Oh, shoot. 4 total bars of mana, which might not be enough to actually kill him. I don't know. If we poison him right at the beginning to maximize the amount of DOT we deal, run through all 4 of our mana bars, I guess we'll do that and then see where that leaves us. Wow. I don't know why I'm having so much trouble dodging that this time. Oh, and Torrent is dead. Just like we're about to be. Let's try approaching him on foot and see what that does to the fight. It actually seems like he's having a bit harder of a time hitting us in some ways. Just want to get behind him. Although with the way he spins, being behind might not make us safe. Goodness, I can't even see him. Like, I'm just aimlessly rolling because I don't feel like I can read the telegraphs. We could try using the moon blade, like the actual energy blade part of it. We need to be closer. 676 damage. 765. We dealt damage faster and didn't use as much FP, so maybe we drop him to half health, jump on the horse, and then just unload our magic into him. Might be how we do that. Okay, and it does look like the horse came back. Seems like there's an item here. Radahn's spear. Yeah, his spears are scattered around the battlefield. Oh, the arrows are hitting us. Or spears, I should say. Unlike Rykard, or was it Rykard? The snake. Unlike the snake, I feel like we're actually a little over-leveled when fighting this, considering the amount of damage we're dealing to him. Wait, why did I summon... What? Summoned Finger Maiden? I must have been mashing the Y button. I didn't realize that was a summon. Ow. For all the good it did us. So I guess if we want it, there is a Finger Maiden summon sign. I think we can probably beat him without it, though. I think we try and stay on the horse until the arrow rain is done. We're just a little safer that way. And then we jump off and try and engage in melee combat. It's just kind of such a flurry, though. It's really... I'm struggling to really even feel like I can read movesets or anything. I'm sure he has... Well, he has to have a moveset. But it's so chaotic. Both his moveset and the fight itself, that's difficult to feel like I have any time to read anything. Man. I'm trying to think of something we could do differently to accelerate us learning the fight. Because I don't want to just keep running in here and dying needlessly. I want to make sure we're actually improving. But I'm not 100% sure what a good approach to this is. Riding up and just kind of cycling to the left or right when he fires the arrow seems to work. When we get close, he either fires the shotgun blast of arrows or the arrow rain. Oh, wow. Alright. So he skates sideways and then swings downward. And that more often than not is killing us in the opening. I feel like I need a more reliable way of reading when he's going to swing. He has two swords, so you have to watch both hands. Maybe I watched the elbows. Alright, so he's going to... No, he didn't do the slide this time. Good gravy. Now how do we... When he leaves himself open after attacking, how do we bridge the distance? Like, we can just run away from him like this. And we'll probably never die. But that's never going to win us the fight. Does he have a specific move that's good for an opening? So he jumps, slams down on the ground. We get a little bit of an opening there. Two down on the ground. Does he follow that up with anything? Here's the slide. It sounds obvious when I say it out loud, but we're just much more defensible on the horse. Yeah, I guess that's all we do. We just wait for him to finish a move, and then we kind of charge in on the horse, take a swing, and then leave if we can, which we can't now, because he killed the horse. A little frustrating. Alright. Well, we can craft some items that heal torrents. So we can heal torrent as much as we want now. He's at full, so we should be coming in with as much advantage as we can in that regard. But it's rough, because if he hits torrent with the right attack, it seems like a one-hit kill. And unfortunately, Torrent can't pivot very well, being a horse. So it's actually really difficult to change directions to get out of the way of something. It's also difficult to pivot really quickly to take advantage of an opening. So we kind of have to read what we want to do and implement it about a second before we actually do it. And if I guess wrong, like that time I guessed wrong. I thought we were going to be safe, but we weren't. And then I went in too early. Okay, this actually might be stage 2 of the fight, where he starts using more gravity magic. Some of his movesets are the same though, like that one, but it ends differently with the wave. That's annoying. We'll heal Torrent. Did we just fight from a distance? Let's make sure to poison him. That's something I keep forgetting to do. It's dumb, but we could just poison him and then run away the entire fight. Uh-oh. And that was a one-hit kill, it would seem. Understandable though, the wind-up on the swing is really long when he jumps into the air and doubles down. So I feel like we have plenty of time to read the attack and get out of the way. I'm just not responding. The dynamic of this fight is different I feel like, from the others. Like, just by virtue of the sheer size of the enemy we're fighting. Yeah, I'm having a lot of trouble finding any ability to get in. To both get in, deal damage, and then get out. We had some luck when we were on foot, but I don't know what it looked like to you, but when I was playing, it felt pretty random. Like, the luck we had, the progress we made, it didn't feel like it was because of any meaningful decisions I was making. Kind of felt like floundering. The range on that. It's got nice range, but not for this kind of a fight. Yeah, that's just not working. He moves around too much, and it's just too much out of our range. Well, it's boring, but we had the most success the very first time we went in here, when all we did was run away and shoot him with magic, so I guess that's what we do. We're not really a fighter that can go toe-to-toe with him anyway. It's just kind of boring to fight like this. I think it's mostly why I don't like it. It's not really difficult to avoid his attacks. All we do is we just ride the horse backwards. It's pretty obvious to see when he's finished with an attack, so it's not really difficult to find an opening. I'm not really sure how to dodge that one reliably. Yeah. Riding to the side seems to be the best call, but even then... Oh no. Torrent is gonna die. I keep trying to jump over them, but we just keep getting hit. Maybe the call is literally just to run, like don't even jump. And that, I don't know how to dodge that. At least not when you're on the horse. And maybe that's part of this fight. Maybe you're supposed to get off the horse. Oh, he's doing the meteor thing. Alright, so he's got the Guardian Orbs. Just like every Dark Souls spell like that, they probably come after us when we get close. Oh! What? He sent them after us. It seemed like it kind of took us out in one hit. Either that or we got hit by two of the rocks at the same time. Man, I feel so weird saying this, but I think I like just don't like this fight. It's not because I think it's hard or anything like that. It's more just like I don't find the fight to be very enjoyable. Like, I appreciate that it's something different. So it's not just more of the same, I guess. But I don't feel like I'm making interesting decisions. Like, the only decisions I'm making are run away, shoot, run away, shoot. And that, I don't really know what to do about that spell. It seems uninteractive. Like, we can't evade it. This wave thing he does, I like that. I like that it forces you to jump. I don't like these because the only response just seems to be, like, ride away in a half circle, which isn't very exciting. And I think partly this is because we're fighting him on the horse. Like, the Firewolf does a very similar thing, where the Firewolf jumps away and summons 3 glint blades, and then the glint blades hover for a moment, and then they fire after you. Very similar to the gravity rocks that this guy sends after you. I think the reason that I was okay with that, though, is because we were on foot, and so it was kind of this question of, do you try to run away from them? Do you ignore them? Do you roll? Like, rolling was always an option, but on horse, you're kind of limited to jump and move. There's no rolling, at least not as far as I understand. Unless that dash that you do, like that. It's not very obvious, but if you hit the dash button, the animation changes slightly on the horse. Unless that counts as a roll, and that has invincibility frames. Because if maybe that's the case, maybe I should test that out and see if that's what happens. Because otherwise, though, I think we just get hit by the large gravity orb. And partly we could just be being stubborn. There do seem to be at least one summon sign in this area that we could use. And by not using it, we're purposely making the fight harder. This, though, I like that attack. I like having to jump as the horse. For whatever reason, that feels good. These rocks killed us last time. Is there anything we can do about them? Oh, he pulled us to him. Interesting. But why did these rocks kill us last time? Like, I don't understand what triggered them to come after us. Because when they did, it was way too much damage. So I kind of want to keep my distance so we can maybe react to them. Okay, here they come. We really didn't dodge them very well, but we only managed to get hit by one this time, and that seemed to make the difference. Oh, and I did not mean to heal like that. I thought I had the poison darts equipped. No! I got greedy trying to poison him. We probably didn't even need the poison. I just felt pressured to do it since we were near the end of the fight. And the extra damage would have helped. We can't even make any more. What do we do here? Do we make some toxic mushrooms? No. Or toxic pots, maybe? Poison pot? We're running out of poison darts. We'd also use some poison grease, but getting close to this guy seems like suicide. Anything we can do to increase our magic damage? No. Increase our FP. Could use a rune. Maybe that'll make the difference. I think we have to give up on the poison darts. We don't really have enough to poison him more than even once, and even then we might not be able to do it. Oh, Torrance is almost dead for some reason. Alright, Torrance back up to full. Uh-oh. I think the only reason we live there is because of the rune. Got really greedy there. We got punished pretty hard for it. Yeah, I don't think those rocks actually chase you when you get close, do you? Do they? They, like, only fire off when he gives the command. Or it might be on a timer, I'm not sure which. Let's get some distance and prep for those rocks flying, though. Wow. I feel like if it was time-based, they should have gone by now. So he must need to give them the signal or something. There they go. The music's good, surprisingly. For what I unfortunately consider kind of a mediocre fight. We're out of magic. If those rocks hit us, we're probably just done. So we either need to wait until they come after us again. Oh, where did he go? Did the rocks reset? Oh, good, good. Well, we're out of magic. Well, I mean, we have like half a bar, but I don't think it's gonna be enough. He's got one hit. Oh my gosh, here's where we die. We're out of magic. No. Oh my gosh. I couldn't swap to the daggers in time. Oh, that's so sad. I was just desperately trying not to get hit by anything. Okay, well, I think we proved, though, that we have just enough mana that if I maybe land more of our shots, we'll be able to kill him just with magic. Magic alone on the few 4 bars that we have. I end up missing a lot of the shots just because I'm too far away, so I need to get more comfortable being closer. If I can do that, I think we're good. Oh, we're out of magic. Shoot. Yeah, it's scary getting closer to him, but we land a lot more hits this way. Okay. We got him down to the meteor form, and we're only 1 Crimson Flask down, so we're doing fairly decent. I hate this though. He has a propensity to run away when he lands after the meteor strike, so we can't follow up on it the way I want to. And if I can only figure out the tell on these rocks. Because, like, eventually they're gonna come after us. There they come. It's almost like he does a kind of hand signal where he swings his swords a certain way. What's that? I don't remember that. Okay, last bar of mana, but we should be good. Oy. Well, there it is, Radahn's Great Rune. Yeah, I feel so bad saying this, but I really did not appreciate that fight. I don't know if it was because of our build or what. I liked the snake fight. Okay, so some kind of stars or meteors landed off in the distance. He was called the Star Scourge, I believe. Oh, here it is. Hold on. Yeah, down here. It doesn't really seem like the runes have really any description on the demigods until they're powered up, so Radahn's doesn't have any useful information on it, but I'm sure his Remembrance does. Yeah, the Star Scourge. Remembrance of Star Scourge Radahn, hewn into the Erdtree. The power of its namesake can be unlocked. The Red Lion General wielded gravitational powers, which he learned in Celia during his younger days. So he apparently studied in the City of Sorcery then. Also, he would never have to abandon his beloved but scrawny steed. So the whole reason he was able to ride that horse is because he used gravitational magic to make himself lighter. I wonder if there's anything in this desert. It is kind of funny that they took this massive part of the continent and just turned it into a boss arena. On the one hand, it feels like a good way to create the feeling of the map being bigger than it is, because there's not really anything out here. But at the same time, I also don't know if I would actually want to ride the horse through this area and have it be populated with monsters, so this is probably a blessing in disguise. Also seems like there may be a catacomb over here. As I have to so many nights, I need to open up a window. One moment. I'm not looking forward to when I need to install the AC. So do you think that's death down there? Kind of looks like death. Let's find out. Oh goodness. Where are my rainbow stones? Here we go. Yep, death. Scarlet Rot, oh Scarlet Rot. Somebody died here, but from what? Seems familiar. Why is there a dude down there? Alright, buddy. Keep your distance. I'm just waiting for him to drop his shield. What? Oh, he's got a 2-swing. I don't know, that wasn't very fancy. Also, apparently we never rested at that grace. We gotta go back and get our flasks back. Wait, what? This looks like the Abyss Watchers. I don't really know who's fighting who here though, so maybe we should back off. Oh, he disappeared. Oh, he teleported. How nice. Did that guy just commit suicide? So it seems like the big guys are fighting the little guys, so we kind of want to make sure that their numbers stay fairly even. So we don't want one side or the other to become too strong. Oh, there's Scarlet Rot down here. Why did I not notice? Okay, well while they're dueling down there, we'll get a feel for the topography of this place. Time for jumping ahead? I see. Oh great, an archer. Somewhere in the back of my head, I heard the archer that killed us, and I was thinking, you know, you should look around. I think I hear something to your left. And my brain said, but we can get a lot of free shots on this other archer. And I was like, yeah, but you know, there's something that's probably gonna kill you. I was like, but we're dealing damage to this other guy. Why pay attention? I should have listened to that voice in my head. Alright, so I guess we're gonna have to take out this archer. There are a lot of dudes in this place. Like, a lot of dudes. This is more the Festival of Blood that I was expecting when we went into the desert. That feels good. So weren't we fighting these archers in the capital? Like, I think we were. Oh my goodness, we dealt so much damage to him and he like barely at half health. More? Not here. Enemy ahead, surprise attack ahead. Oh! Alright, locking on is probably good if we're gonna do that. He dodged it. Oh, we're out of mana. I really like this Moonblade. It's hard, like, not to become dependent on it. So it's a very strong, semi-ranged attack. I mean, not even semi-ranged. I just mean it's not as... The attack isn't as long as our magic and whatnot, but it's still... It's got some range to it. It's longer than a normal sword. It's also a little expensive, FP-wise, so I should probably stop using it so liberally. Still no lever. Nice. Radon Soldier Ashes. Ashen remains which yet spirits dwell, used to summon the spirits of 2 Radon soldiers. Both spirits wield fiery weapons to perform powerful skills. Such is their valor that they will immediately attack after being summoned. General Radon soldiers were all reputed to be masterful warriors, and it was popularly said that the Redmanes knew no weakness. Hello there. It won't let us lock onto him through the window. Oh, there we go. That is so little damage. Ow, that is so much damage. I feel like we probably deserved to be hit there, but we didn't get hit, I mean. Curses! So, as cool as the Moonveil is, its strength is limited by our FP to a degree. I think that's going to incentivize me to swap one more flask over to FP. We also need to be careful because I kind of realized we dropped a non-small amount of souls back there. That I would kind of like to have in our ever-present journey to obtain... Oh, that's where we were. Anyway, it's in our ever-present journey to obtain enough int to cast high-level spells. Where are we? We're not where I thought we were going to end up when we jumped down here. Have we ever seen a gargoyle like that? I don't know if we have. Oh great, we're down here. Collapsing stars. We'll take a look at that in just a bit. Oh no. We'll try to take this guy out just so that we have one less potential thing that's gonna catch us off guard. I think we're gonna bypass this guy though. I thought he was shooting at us. Alright, if we can just backstab him and push him off. Nope. Time to run. Running, 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 running. Oh no, it's the regular arrow. I fear the regular arrows more than I fear the gravity arrows. There we go. Okay, we're safe. We're safe! Pull this and hopefully get out of here. Somewhere, a heavy door has opened. Check out that spell we picked up. Collapsing Star is one of the Glintstone's sorceries that manipulates gravitational forces, fires numerous gravitational projectiles. Any foe struck will be pulled towards the caster. Gravitational technique mastered by the young Radahn. I thank you for your tutelage, for now I can challenge the stars. It sounds like Radahn was quite the scholar in his early years, which is interesting because his battle felt more like we were fighting a warlord and less like we were fighting an archer. I think we found everything down there. We're gonna just run. I don't know what awaits us in here, and I'm not exactly thrilled to find out, but it's gotta be better than what was waiting for us back there. Well, then again, maybe we should go back and use these souls. I could really see ourselves going into the boss chamber and dying and then not making it back safely, and then everything being terrible. I thought we could use the pillar as cover. Oh, why do I always miss the grace there? Two and in. Maybe we should do 2 in vigor. I want to get to 52, but we can't neglect vigor. Otherwise, one day we'll regret it when everything starts one-shotting us. Weak foe, therefore try sorcery. Another one of these? Great. I don't think we've ever successfully killed one of these when we were on foot. Yeah, weak foe indeed. We could throw ourselves against this boss a couple times, see if we can get any forward traction. I tried the firebomb, thinking maybe he was weak to fire, but it didn't seem like it. There's also the potential for us to use the Moon Veil in this fight. It does deal a lot. Oh, 761 feels so small when you look at that massive health bar of his. I lost the lock on it. I was having trouble getting it back there. Oh no! Seems pretty brutal. We could try swapping up our spells, maybe? We have access probably to a lot more magic now than we did earlier. Oh, we have 2 spell slots we're not even using. Let's see what we got. We could figure out what the heck Eternal Darkness is, and then let's see what Night Maiden's Mist does. Maybe that spell really does absorb sorceries. I think that's what it sounded like it did when we read the description before. Yeah, draws in sorceries and incantations. Okay, so that's not going to be very useful for us in this fight. Okay, a mist that just kind of poisons you. I don't know, that doesn't seem very useful for us either. Like, I could see that being good in PvP, maybe, but... Oh. Actually does quite a bit of damage, I guess. Would that be good against this boss? We could try it. I don't know if it's actually going to be any good. Night Shard and Night Comets. I suppose we need to figure out what these do. I had trouble even seeing it. So it just seems like a shot that we can charge up. The fact that it costs a lot more mana makes me think it probably does more damage, but... So wait, what's the difference between this and Pebble, though? Swiftly fires semi-invisible projectile. That's the only description we're given. It uses the same FP as well. How is that semi-invisible? Maybe it just means that it's less flashy? I don't know. Magic Glint Blade. Scholar's Shield. Rock Blaster. That's a new one. Then we do have access to some gravity magic. I don't think we're going to use the Carrion Slicer in this fight. Okay, what else we got here? I don't think that's going to be useful in this fight. I think that's the spell that draws people in. Huh. It's an interesting spell, but not one I think we want for this boss. That one might be good, but I get the feeling it probably does very little damage. That one might be okay. I'm not really sure. I think the real issue is... it isn't how we're attacking this boss, it's the fact that we can't really afford to get hit by it. Which I know is like the problem we have with a lot of bosses, but I don't really know another way to say it. We can get hit kind of once by an attack, but getting hit twice is going to kill us. See how much this does. Yeah, it doesn't really do much more damage than what we were already doing. Neither does that. So that was 300. What's our Glint Pebble do? Yeah, the Glint Pebble fires a little quicker and deals 200, so it's pretty comparable. Oh. And that's kind of what I was talking about how if we get hit twice, we're dead. And we got knocked down, and I didn't... I'm not familiar enough with this thing's moveset to know what's safe and what's not. One thing we could do is we could summon the Ghost Boys. Or the Skelly Boys. To maybe buy us a little bit of time while we learn this thing's moveset. Goodness, I can't even catch up with it. What's weird is the ghosts, the skeletons haven't even been hit yet. At least not until then. What hit us? But this is the... Yeah, this is the situation we find ourselves in where we get hit once, so we need to back off. And then backing off is difficult because the creature is so large that reading the telegraphs is very difficult. I'm going to try to lock on this time when we fight it and see if that helps give us the vision we need to be able to read the telegraphs. He moves around so aggressively. Okay. He went in with the two hands clutched. It's kind of easier to read the telegraphs when we're locked on. The skeletons are also helping with that because periodically he moves away from us, giving us better vision on him. I have a hard time reading that swipe because he kind of does it off on the side. Oh, he's angry now. Oh, okay. Guess we exploded. And yeah, this, I just can't see what's happening. So I think that taught us a couple things. A, he does have readable telegraphs, we just need to be far enough away to see them. B, skeletons are a nice distraction, but they don't accelerate the fight forward, they just delay it a little bit. C, he explodes midway through. And D, we can't let him push us against a wall. Not because he'll deal a bunch of damage to us, but because I can't read what he's doing. Because the camera is going to be so close to him. So let's avoid summoning the skeletons. I don't think it's enough of a bonus. Let's keep our distance and read his telegraphs. Swing when we can. Ah, bad roll. So the hand clenched fist thing, there's a delay on it. He holds his hands up for a little while, and it's really easy to second guess yourself and roll early. It's another one of those attacks where I should be reacting to him instead of guessing. And right now I'm guessing. I'm just like, oh, he's had his hands in the air for quite some time. I should probably roll now. But that's not what I should be doing. Instead, what an unpleasant situation. Instead, I should be reacting to the moment the hands start to drop. That's when we should roll. And see, I was too slow that time. If he had actually been in range, we would have been dead. This one's pretty easy to dodge. It should be easy to dodge. It's very telegraphed. We need to roll the moment that it's kind of when he lands his head on the ground. Because if you wait too long, it's going to be too late. Or rather, if you wait until he actually starts moving, it seems like it's too late. Or my reaction is too late, is probably a better way to put it. So I think the moment his head hits the ground, that's when I need to roll. Whoa, we didn't dodge that, he just missed. Okay, we need to read his moves. Tail swipe. Okay, we need to get out of this part of the hallway. Alright, he's gonna use fire, that's fine. We'll tag him with a couple pebbles. Now what's he gonna do? I gotta watch that left hand of his. Yeah, even though I was watching it, I still didn't dodge it. Okay, when his head hits the ground, then I roll. That seemed to work. Fire, we just run away. Held him with a pebble. Okay, watch that right hand, or left hand. Nope, he went in with the head. The head is okay. There's a lot of weight on it, so to say, or like there's a lot of indication that it's coming. Watching the left hand, no. He went in with some kind of dash attack. Oh! He didn't roar that time. So sometimes when he goes in for the chomp, he like climbs up the wall, roars, and then jumps down. It's a lot easier to dodge the that attack then, but sometimes it seems like he does a lesser version of it, like he just did there, where he got us, where the bite still comes through, but it seemed to do less damage. So we actually didn't die when he bit us, we died when he started breathing the fire. Whereas in the previous times, I believe we died like the moment he bit us. So the one that's better telegraphed seems to do more damage, but the one that isn't as telegraphed does less. I'm not sure what the read is on it, other than maybe we just literally need to react to it properly. Okay. See there's the roar. His head hits, we roll, yeah. It seems like good timing to just roll immediately when his head hits the ground. Watching the left hand. I still watch it and I'm not rolling correctly. Like I'm just bad. Tail swipe. What's he doing? Oh, okay. So when he rears his head back, he's going in for a dash. It's taking a little while, but I think we're learning, we're getting the movesets down on lockdown, so to say, or we're attempting to get it on lockdown. Okay, tail. A roar. What's he gonna do? Head. No, that was the dash. Okay. He just roared. It was hard to see. That actually might have been when he got us with it that one time, and I said that it wasn't as telegraphed. I'd like to be able to move, though. Alright, he can follow up the head bash with a second head bash, it seems. Here comes the tail. Bad roll. This is something we've kind of needed to do. Because I know there's the putrid tree spirit that's right at the beginning of the game that we never fought, or never killed, rather. This one is probably stronger, but still, I feel like learning this thing's moveset was not something we had in our repertoire. So learning it here is probably worth it. So that way any other ones that we fight, we can likewise have a bit better knowledge of. So he seems to take more damage in the head, which is nice. Okay, that was a roar. Yeah, I was like, I can't read him. He's too close. That's frustrating. And more often than not, when he swipes with his left hand is when he really gets us. Not worth. Definitely not worth. Well, buckle in. I think this is going to take a little while. He has a surprisingly wide variety of movesets. I mean, it's not like... We're not talking like dozens of moves here, but there's just enough. That I can't fall into a comfortable pattern. Dang it. See, my mind hasn't been able to, like, organize all the moves yet, and so keeps getting them mixed up. Like, when he reared his head back, I thought he was actually gonna smash his head into the ground, but he was going for the dash. Let's see, he's got the dash, he's got the left arm swipe, he's got the fire, he's got the roaring charge, he's got the regular charge where he rears his head back, he's got one tailspin, a variant on the tailspin. He's got some kind of just normal combo that he uses that he's usually like missed us and he's attacking the wall or something. I think I am going to summon the Skelly Boys just because I want a little bit of distance between him and us. Yeah, this. Oh, but he didn't come after us. Having summons makes him in some ways a little harder to predict. Since he's reacting to them. What's this? Oh, he went in with the... He actually attacked with his right hand. I don't know if I've ever seen that. Alright, tail. What's he gonna do now? Fire. Alright, he went in with the left hand. Tail swipe. Tail swipe, that's the variant on the tail swipe. Left hand, double hand, head. Now he can follow this up with a second head smash? Yeah, like that. I should have ran away further before trying to heal again. The skeletons grant us maybe like 10 seconds of livability, 10 to 15, where I kind of get a little bit of a reprieve from him attacking, but I don't think it's enough. Like, I know I already said that earlier, where using the skeletons isn't enough, but I was really just hoping, because we knew his moveset more, maybe we could find a little better of an opening while the skeletons were distracting him, but I don't even feel like we were able to do that. Alright, he went in with the right hand. Alright, that's kind of a weird, like, push away swipe. I didn't really see what hit us there. Let's go ahead and drop a rune. I don't know if it's really going to help us, but the extra HP might make our Crimson healing more favorable. Oh, we're too close. I thought we were out of range. The left hand, man. It's so hard to see it coming. This is just another boss that requires a level of precision I yet don't have. We got Juno. If we can get Juno, I know we can get this guy. This guy isn't as hard as Juno. Juno was a monster. This guy is tough, don't get me wrong. But he's not... It's not the same. Oh, he dashes twice. Actually, a couple times, really. As crazy as it sounds, it's getting a little easier to read him, even when he's up close. I still haven't learned the timing on that when he follows it up with the second smash. The left hand! This putrid tree spirit is like gangsta slapping us. He's like, bah, get out. We'll figure it out. It's the left hand though. Not that I idolize the culture, but I believe the correct term is pimp slapping. He is pimp slapping us to victory. The putrid tree spirit is absolutely pimp slapping us. Okay. We can do this. There it is. There it is! Every time! Every time I can't dodge it as well. I'm too bad. Okay, okay. Alright, let's watch the hand. There he is! So he comes in with the hand, he like swaggers in, he's like, "This is my turf, yo!" Alright. There it is. He opens with that quite frequently. Oh, that was bad. in so many ways was that bad. Okay, the follow-up head smash takes way longer than I think it's going to. I need to remember that. Like, when he lands his head on the ground, we are not safe. Like, just straight up, we're not safe. Head. Okay. Now we know it's... There we go. Okay, we did it. When he does that, we get 2 free hits on the head, which is not too shabby. He gave us the hand again. And I tried to predict the clenched fists instead of reacting to it again. I know all the things I'm doing wrong, I'm just not able to do them correctly. I think that's what I like, though, about this fight more than the General Radahn fight. The General Radahn fight just felt boring. Like, it wasn't really about knowing what to do or knowing what not to do, because it was pretty obvious. You just ride the horse away. Don't get close to him. We could have tried to fight General Radahn like this, like we're doing now, where we're getting up close to him, learning his moveset and everything, but again, the game really seemed like it was pushing you to fight him on the horse. And if you're going to fight him on the horse, why would you ever bother learning his moveset? Watch the hand. Nope. Where's he going? Oh, there. He faked us out. We knew the hand was coming. And he's like, ah, well, what if I jump against the wall and then give you the hand? Yeah, and I always make that mistake too. I try to counter after he dashes. So when he dashes, he pauses. And that pause makes it seem like it's a good time to follow up on him, but it's not. He dashes and then pauses and then follows it up with like about 3 to 4 consecutive short dashes, and each of those short dashes has a hitbox. So what we need to do is when he dashes, we need to just get out, like get away from him, get some distance, because he's about to go berserk. There's only a couple times where he's truly open. When he smashes his head into the ground, he's open. He's open to a couple attacks from Glintstone Pebbles, depending on where we are and where he is mid-animation. Like here, we can hit him with a pebble. The fire, we just want to run. And yeah, I don't think we're going to get out of the way in time. What's that? Wow, we rolled, but I think we got scooped by the mouth. So we were being pushed by the hitbox. And so we didn't get killed while we had the invincibility frames from the roll, but because we were being pushed along by the mouth, the moment the invincibility frames ran out, we died. I'm not going to be too hard on ourselves for that death, largely because I think that was kind of an uncommon occurrence. Most of the time when we roll away from his mouth like that, we're fine. Watch the hand. Nope. He's going in for the head. Alright, now we're going to get hit again. If I can just get the lock on again. The problem is if we want to hit his head, we can't be locked on. Alright, he's going to do a couple consecutive dashes. We really need to get out of the way. And he's going in for the fire. We can get some distance and then... No. He was like advancing while he was breathing the fire. Alright, tail whip is fine. Watch the hand. There it is. He went with a swipe. Head. Unlock. Now we need to lock back on. Watch the follow-up. Unlock. Attack the head. Lock again. Roar. Head hits the ground. We roll. Attack. Fire. I don't know how to get away from this fire if we're close to him. Oh, we just run into him. Okay, that works. What's he doing? Watch the hand. Fire again. Alright, we'll run into him. Maybe get a hit or two. Okay, that works. Watch the hand. Go in for the head. Oh, we're out of mana. Okay, wasn't able to dodge the follow-up. That's my mistake. Tail whip. What's that? Oh, okay, consecutive dashes, then he roars, head hits, we dodge, follow it up with a swing. He's breathing fire, so we roll into him. Head. Watch the fall. What is that? I think that was a tail swipe, but he was at like a funny angle. Okay, watch the hand. What? Oh, now he's in his... Oh, but he explodes! Totally forgot. It's been so long since we've got him to this form. Alright. So how different is he now that he's on fire? It seems like he's faster. Okay, he's breathing fire. Watch the hand. Dash, consecutive dash. It seems like his moveset is the same, it's just a little faster. And he has a propensity to breathe fire a little more. Oh, we're out of mana. Okay, what's he doing? What is he doing? What is that? Alright, we're gonna call that the Inferno move. Watch the hand. Yeah, his moveset by and large is the same. Tail swipe. Do we have it? I mean, we haven't won, but what I mean is, do we have his moves memorized? Because I think we do. We've seen them all and we know how to respond to them. It's just a matter of doing it perfectly now. Oh no. Watch the hand, tail whip. And again, what is that? What was that? He like took, I think that was his right hand, and dug it into the ground and scraped it across. I don't know if we've seen that very often before. I was not prepared for it. That being said, though, I think we definitely have... I think we've got his moveset down. Bosses always have that satisfying moment when you do finally learn all of their moves, and fighting them is almost like a dance, and everything suddenly clicks. And I think we're there, finally, where everything kind of clicks. What was interesting is when we were fighting Juno, that moment never really came, where like everything felt like it clicked and we were safe. I always felt like Juno was just a haphazard mess, where any moment we were going to die. You know, we don't even necessarily need to go for the Moonblade every time. We could just do normal swings. There's the hand. I think Moonblade is worth it when he drops his head, because we get that bonus damage. That was really risky, and I can't believe we're not dead. Well, now we're dead. Let's forget when he does those consecutive dashes, it seems like he always follows it up with the roar, jump against the wall, and then try to eat us kind of thing. Whereas he can consequently execute the roar and eat us attack without the consecutive dash. So like, it's kind of like a combo that he can choose to start in the middle of or start at the beginning. But I need to remember that when he does the consecutive dash, we need to watch for the roar. But this is so much more satisfying of a fight than Radahn was. I know I keep saying that, but like, I feel like we're making meaningful choices here. There's the hand. Punch the hand. There's the roar. Wow, I run out of MP so quickly. Did we just stun him? That's crazy. We swapped over to the Misericord for the extra crit. Watch the... Oh, he's exploding. Okay. Alright, he's going to consecutive dash, roar, jump against the wall. Okay, we gotta be ready for that. We were. Good, good. Now he's breathing fire. Watch the hand. He's going in for the tail. Oh, I rolled way too early. Watch the hand. We could capitalize and try to attack, but we're gonna heal instead. Okay, okay, roar. Oh, this is the Inferno move, the one he gets in this form. There's the hand, but we were ready. Oh, fire. Gonna get out of the way. This is our last mana potion, though. There's the hand. I did a really bad job of dodging that one, though. What's this? Okay. We have time to heal now. I think we're just going to top it off, so we don't get one shot. Yeah, topping off seems to be the right call. We're going to top off again. Oh, he went in for like the backhand. There's the roar. Oh, nope, just Inferno. Okay. Watch the hand. Tail whip. What do we want? What do we want? Got the roar. No! I was ready for it. I was ready for it, but I choked. I hit it too late. We had it. We had it. But this is fun. Like, I like this. We lost not because this is a badly designed boss fight, but because I didn't react. I got excited. But I think that is what is good. Like I that very word, I said I was excited. Like I was engaged. You know, that feeling of desperation. and that was fun. I'm definitely thinking we can do this though. Oh wow, we dodged the first swing of the tail, but it actually like wrapped all the way around to the point where it got us. And that was a very bad roll. I actually anticipated him using his left hand there and rolled early, hoping to get an early dodge out of its way, but instead he used the head smash, and so I rolled right into the range of it. That's gonna have to be something I try to avoid doing. Is early prediction of him swiping with his left hand is good, but it might not be appropriate to roll super early in prediction of it for that very reason. Oh wow, okay. So I'm doing a pretty bad job of... I'm sort of regressing, I guess you could say. Like, that was one of the first moves we learned to dodge, by timing it right when the head hits the ground. For whatever reason, I'm not doing that correctly now. But I think we still got it. Head hits. There we go. Head hits. Fire. We're gonna roll away. Nice. Very nice. Swap to the Misericord. We're gonna go ahead and drink FP now, just so that we don't need to do it later. React. I did not react. I tried to predict. We just kind of got lucky that I didn't get hit. So he's got that backhand move. If you get too far behind him, it seems like it's kind of like the SWAT. Oh, I wasn't paying attention like I should have. Oh, jeez. Tail swipe, we heal, we're good. We'll get back into the rhythm and we'll win this. He uses Inferno, that's fine. Oh, bad roll. Oh, his head was in It's like in the ground. We couldn't hit it. Every time. I always try and predict it. I should react to it. React. Not predict. We don't need to predict the it's because I don't trust it. So what ends up happening is when he clenches his fists together there and then smashes them down and into kind of like the hammer blow sort of move, my mind argues with myself in the like 1 to 2 seconds that he does that animation. My mind has this whole conversation with itself where it goes, you need to react to when he starts dropping his fists. And then it goes, well, you're correct. Except I don't trust you. I don't trust you to do it quick enough. You're going to fail. You need to predict it because I don't have enough confidence. Like, my mind doesn't trust itself enough. It's like, no, you're not going to react in time. You're going to guess. You're going to do it wrong. You need to guess. I should have confidence in myself is what I should do. How'd we get hit by that? Oh, well, got tagged by the fire. We were taking a lot of hits there. We were dealing a lot of hits, but we were taking a lot of hits as well. And I think that was ultimately going to lead to us running out of healing at some point. Ideally, we should be able to get to that second form using, I want to say like 2 Crimson Flasks at most. Ideally 0, but I feel like getting there and making mistakes equivalent to 2 Crimson Flasks worth of healing is acceptable. Any more than that is us being careless. Oh. Sad. Very sad. One thing I'm looking forward to is after we defeat this one, we should go back and fight the one at the very beginning, because we'll probably school it. My guess is that this one has higher stats. I tried to roll out of the way, but it was no good. When he's at a distance, he sometimes twists his head back, and he kind of like twists and wriggles a little bit. It's that's the tell for when he's gonna dash forward, pause, dash, 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 and then do the roar. The problem is sometimes he does that twisting, wriggling animation after his other attacks, and it's throwing me off a little. Because sometimes he twists his head and he doesn't do anything. Okay, that time I reacted. What was that? React, react, react. Good stuff. Alright, he's gonna explode after this. So we're gonna drink our chalice, run backwards a little bit, and then try to get a couple shots in. Alright, we're out of magic. Oh, that was such a bad roll. I deserve all of that. Absolutely deserve all of that. My mind was tracking his movements, and then I don't know how else to say it other than it like shut off and immediately was like, oh no, I can't process this anymore. And at that point, you can even rewind and watch. I just started rolling at random because my mind was no longer telling me when to roll, and I was like, shoot, if I don't know when to roll, I just need to roll randomly. I may be tired. Ah. Oh, geez. I guess we had been injured from the fire and hadn't fully healed it off. Nice. Uh-oh, we're too close. We are very lucky to be alive. That's annoying. So, I did properly finally read when we were at a distance there and he curled his head back. I'm like, I know I've made that mistake too many times. He's going to dash at us. He's going to then pause and do the consecutive dash. I tried to roll in the initial dash phase on the first dash, but for some reason it didn't. I didn't do it correctly. I don't know another way to analyze that, but I don't quite know why, and that's what worries me. Is I rolled, but we still got hit, and not only did I get hit, we took some Scarlet Rot somehow. I'm not sure exactly what part of what he did gave us the Scarlet Rot, or whether or not maybe it's just added to his attacks when he goes into that second form. We're stuck. No, what? Why did that not count? I guess we're gonna have to do this the old-fashioned way. We know that timing. I don't know why I did it wrong. Gosh. I was trying to trigger him to go into his second form so that we could get a bit of downtime, but I was holding L2 and I was mashing R1. The L2 didn't take, so we just did a heavy attack. Again, though, this is entertaining, at least to me. I don't know, maybe you're bored out of your mind, but this is entertaining to me because we're getting pieces of everything, pieces of it correct, and it's like, now it's just a matter of building up the repetition and building up the skill to do it all at once flawlessly, or at least flawless enough. That was weird. I think he got stuck on the column. We're out of mana. Oh, now you go to your second form. Gosh darn it. too close, and we were Scarlet Rot. I don't know if we can do this. Oh, we're gonna get hit by the second head smash. We barely got out of the way. He got us with a return tail sweep. Okay, interesting. So when he's in his second form and he goes in for the left hand kind of swipe move, he follows it up with a second swipe. He doesn't do that until he's in his second form. And I think that's partly what's getting me, is that got me twice in that fight. And I don't think I realized that that was what was happening until that second time when it happened. So when he's in his second form, we can't immediately follow up an attack after that first swipe. We need to wait for the second one. I think that's going to be very valuable information. It seems like the second part of the fight, he has more or less the same exact moveset. It's just he has, like, extensions on that moveset, is what I'm noticing. What was that? I don't know what that movie did to us. We're gonna get whapped by the tail. Never mind, we're gonna get cooked. Alright, now we need to be cognizant of that follow-up he does now. Crud. It's gonna kill us. Yeah, the Scarlet Rot. God. Okay. In the second form, when he roars, it is not only an indication now of him doing the jump on the wall, then jump after us and try to eat us attack. It can also be indicative of the Inferno attack. The fire he emits seems to be what's giving us the Scarlet Rot. Therefore, when we get tagged by the fire, because when he does the Inferno move, he creates fire all around him, but very specifically, if you were right up next to him, you were pretty guaranteed to get hit by the initial explosion, whereas the further out you move from him, the fire is kind of haphazardly dotted around. So when he roars, we cannot just whoa. Okay. Anyway, when he roars, we can no longer just immediately default to strafing to his left. Like, we're gonna have to run, I think, especially if we're close to him. Oh, swatted us. Good, good, good. That was really quick. Oh, we can't immediately follow that up anymore. Okay, now we need to be careful because if he roars, it means we need to run. I'm out of mana. Okay, we need to run. And we're good. Now he might follow that up. Gotta be careful. Oh, why did I run away? I panicked and thought he was doing the Inferno move. Gave us the swat. Oh, no. You might follow that up. Be careful. Very nice. Very, very nice. Red Mane Knight, Oga, and the Golden Seed. Golden Seed's pretty nice. That was great. Red Mane Knight, Oga. Spirit of a mighty knight versed in the use of a great bow, a valiant warrior who will attack immediately after being summoned. The longest serving member of the Red Mane Knights, Oga studied techniques to manipulate gravity alongside Radahn. May use a rain of gravitational arrows in response to a war cry, but only once. Interesting, so you can get him to do an attack by doing a war cry? That's kind of neat. I know that probably took a while from your perspective, but for mine, that was so worth it. Like, the satisfaction of finally winning after a long ordeal of pattern memorization and all sorts of stuff like that, that was a lot of fun. Two more points in it, and we're out of here. Back in Caelid, we'll continue to explore these Wailing Dunes. We did see some kind of like ruins, the ones right in front of us. Perhaps there's something over here? I can't imagine it's going to be as difficult as that pulsating tree spirit. While there are a lot of these ruins, archways I should call them, I'm not seeing any kind of platforms or anything like that. Or at least not any meaningful ones. Theoretically, we could try to jump up, what, like the clip on the edges or something? Like, can we clip on this? Nope. There's no real reason to either. So, is that blood raining from the sky? Gross. It's actually probably just water infected by the scarlet rot, isn't it? I feel like it's a pity. The dunes are interesting. They're visually distinct from other locations we've been to, but... And I know I was saying this kind of as a complaint earlier, and I'm just kind of repeating myself, but again, there's no reason to ride out here. It's just kind of a big glorified boss arena. And look, I don't want a repeat of the snowfields of Elium Lois from Dark Souls 2 or anything. You know, I'm not asking to travel an endless distance through snow-blinded storms while constantly being attacked by really aggressive reindeer. It's not exactly something I'm, you know, want to repeat anytime soon, but I think what I'm really trying to say is this is an interesting place. I wish I had a better reason for being here. Because I'd like to stick around and explore a location like this, but I'm not seeing a very obvious reason for doing so. Oh gosh, and they better not do the Nier Automata thing. Not that I think From Software would do this. But oh my gosh, the reason you were supposed to explore the desert in Nier Automata is because of the invisible items that you were to comb the desert trying to find. That was also miserable. Like, whoever decided to implement that mechanic in Nier Automata needs to be reprimanded. Yeah, so I guess in spite of all those ruins, there's no obvious point of entry there. Why did we get 21 souls? But yeah, were you supposed to, like, lure Radahn over here and fight him? Would this give you any kind of advantage? There's all these archways they made and these pillars, but they don't serve a purpose. Are they merely set dressing? It's kind of what it seems like. The implication was that Radahn was feasting on the bodies of his troops. So I guess maybe that's why there's nothing here? How do we get back across? We could just teleport, but that seems wrong somehow. Try dashing through. No. I don't think I will. Enemy ahead, and then visions of giant. Beautiful, time for tranquility. Sure, I mean, technically it's pretty and whatnot, but I didn't really come here to... I didn't come to Elden Ring to ride through a desert on a horse with no name. Sorry, a horse with a name. The shipwreck is interesting, but it doesn't even look like we can go over there. And again, all of this looks pretty, it looks interesting, but I can't help but feel that all of this kind of comes across as a big waste of time. There's some fountains over there, or not a fountain, but like, you can see the river pouring into the ocean here, or the sea, or whatever it is. Be wary of dark. Okay, I mean that's the perimeter, right? Because that's the dungeon we just did. I'm gonna cut across the middle of the desert and see if maybe there's a grace down here, but otherwise I think I just have to conclude that there's nothing here. Nothing we're meant to find anyway. I mean, maybe there's some kind of weird Easter egg or something like that, but... And what, in hindsight, you know, looking back at King Radahn, what on earth led to them to design a boss like that, riding on a tiny horse? Really makes me scratch my head. Oh, there is a grace here. Oh, Wolf Dude is here. Let's tag this real quick.
What a sick way to fight, eh, mate? The glory of the clash is shared by Radahn and you, and then a falling star.
Oh, right, I totally forgot about the star.
I can't fathom how Radahn was holding back something of that scale. He was a living legend. If ever I saw one.
Wait, so Radahn was holding the star back, preventing it from impacting?
Well, it's time I left. The wheel of fate has been set into motion. If it's on the cards, I'd be glad to meet again. You are a fine warrior. If it's on the cards, you are a fine...
Huh. We could keep riding around, but I get the feeling this is all there is. Praise the friend, Lord. Oh, wait, what was that? Oh, it's Alexander. Hey, buddy, what's up?
Ah, hello there.
Do you look more cracked than normal?
Marvelously fought. You are well and truly a champion, friend. I, on the other hand, am nothing but a crock. One hit was all it took to crack me, and for my insides to come spilling out. After that, I hid like a coward. And as such, I can hardly stand to face one such as you.
Oh, Alexander, it's alright.
But don't you think I've given up just yet?
Good.
As luck would have it, there's a veritable mountain of warriors' bodies right here.
I mean, that's true.
If I can just squeeze this bunch down inside me, I'll be a mighty warrior again in no time. And you know, the bodies found here are exceedingly fine. Who could expect any less from the very warriors who fought in the Shattering? The greatest of all wars. Just you wait and see, friend. I'll grow even stronger. Just you wait when next we meet.
Alexander, I think you might be going about this a little wrong.
The bodies found here are exceedingly fine. Who could expect any less from the very... Just you wait.
Sadness ahead, all the more seek Elden Ring.
Lads, I'm going to take you on a little journey. You'll all be inside me and be part of me. From now on, we're all in it together. So, let's all of us dream big.
Spooky.
All right, lad. You're all from now on. So, all right, lads. You'll all be.
Oh, the wolf guy's gone. So I wonder where this would take us if we use it. We could just teleport somewhere, but this probably takes us back to the castle, I'm imagining. Oh. No, it takes us outside the castle. Let's go back and see where that teleporter inside the castle was going to take us. The one we avoided. Let's also see if we can have a quick chat with the guy who is up here. I don't understand this person. It doesn't look like he's up there. Oh, here he is. He'll be sitting in the throne? Is he the next king?
At last, the war festival has ended. Brave champion, you have our gratitude. The celebration was spectacular. General Radahn is surely pleased. Festering with rot and crippled by madness, all he wanted was an honorable death. Finally, I'm no longer bound to this fortress. I have a task in mind. Old business, you could say. You wouldn't understand. May we meet again, if the fates deign it. Brave champion. It's time I went. May we meet again.
Why are there bloodstains here? How would someone die? Oh, what? Maybe they fell off the cliff like I did. Well, I guess we head to the portal then. Oh, it just takes us out here. Huh. Alright. Well, that was quite an adventure. Do you mind? Where do we go now? Oh, right. Let's go back to the beginning of the game and fight that other all-sitting tree spirit. Surely we will be able to stand up against him now. What? Oh, this is like the wrong one. If memory serves, we need to fight our way past another chariot monster. Yeah. I don't actually recall where we need to go. Hey, we made it. Nice. Alright, surely we got this, right? It'll be interesting if we can find any differences between this one and the one we just fought. Yeah, this one does a lot less damage. The fire... Oh, okay, well that's different. The fire he has is golden. Oh, he also has way less HP. This one doesn't seem to be Scarlet Rot based. Seem to be pretty much the same movesets though. Nice, another golden seed and a banished knight. Banished Knight Oleg, I think is what we got. One of the two knights known as the Wings of the Storm. After his banishment, he attracted the notice of the Grace-Given Lord, and later... Grace-Given Lord? That's Morgott, isn't it? And later, having slain 100 traitors as the Lord's hand, Oleg earned the hero's honor of the Erd Tree Burial. Well, I think now we just kind of get to aimlessly wander around. There's tons of places we still haven't gone to, including the entire underground city place. Let's go to Morn Rampart. And probably even turn on PvP.
Play it again.
This guy doesn't have anything. He sells kukris, which is kind of neat, but that's about it. Yeah, let's just, we'll turn on PvP and set off in a direction. I kind of feel like we don't have a specific thing we need to do now. Like, yeah, I don't know how to put that. Like, I kind of feel like the bigs are dead. The names we heard at the beginning of the game, they're gone. We got their runes. And we're reaching a point where a lot of the locations are lower level for us. And so we can kind of just at our leisure, just wander around and see what there is. We're not really in danger when we travel anymore. Not even Kaled and the horrible monster dogs are really that dangerous. What? How did we miss that dragonfly with the blade beam? What? Why did one of them die? Oh, something's killing them. An archer. Up on the tower? Let's go tag this Grace first. Be wary of wolf. Is the wolf the one in the tower? Oh. It's just one of those. I would assume we're relatively a high level as well, which means other people we invade are probably going to be people presumably near the station of the game that we're in now. I don't know if we're really like at the end of the game, especially because they referenced a bunch more people we need to go out and find, but we're definitely past the halfway point, would be my guess. Kind of like how in Dark Souls 1, where you ring the bells and then you have to go find the 3 Great Lords. And you basically do that by revisiting the places that you've already been. Forest Lookout Tower. Oh. Just this guy. Dastard. Hand ballista and ballista bolts. An unconventional ballistic device modeled on a weapon used to besiege castles, only capable of firing great bolts, perfect for reckless acts such as storming a castle or facing an entire army alone. So I guess that was it. It's just that guy up here shooting the demi-humans. Whoa. Didn't mean to do that. Now what? Oh, I see. Is that the same grace we got earlier? Oh no, we're here somehow at the Bridge of Sacrifice. We could do a quick ride through here, but I don't know if we're going to find anything interesting. Looks like all the... Oh, I stand corrected. I was about to say all the demons are gone, or the mutations, or whatever they were, but... Well, actually, no, these are dogs. They're the mutations. Could always use more bones. I was trying to make it back to the tower where we were, but I think I've gotten lost. Yeah, the fourth lookout tower is all the way up there. Oh, we can't go back that way. It's not much of a surprise. Oh, very nice. Not much of a surprise that we can't... Wait, did we already get this? Oh, we must have. Not much of a surprise we're not invading anywhere, because I doubt people, very many people of our level would be in this area. These guys give hefty bones. We don't want hefty bones. Wait. I almost thought I heard a ringing. Yellow ember. Wait, what's yellow ember? An ember taken from the eye socket of a corpse, material used for crafting, a sign that the deceased suffered from the flame of frenzy. This grape has ripened and burst? What? Evil rat? Huh. Why was there a singular... Oh, okay, there's more. Another yellow ember here. You don't have the right. Oh, you don't have the right. There's quite a bit of yellow ember just kind of lying around this area. Oh, speaking of, I wonder if anyone's rated any of our messages. Nope, not really. It doesn't seem like there's really a whole lot out here. Pack ahead. Rats. There is a bridge. Why don't we... What's this clearing here? Did we ever get up there? Let's go back to the lookout tower, since that was kind of what we were trying to do in the first place. A Rickety Shield. Creaky old wooden shield, circular in shape, roughly reinforced with vines. There are countless other shields available of better making. This piece of scrap isn't worth the effort of equipping. Another one of those weird lanterns. Wait, we're invading another world? Just as we found something interesting, of course, we immediately leave to invade. Alright, looks like a world where... Oh, pleasant name. I'm not sure what we did there. What a pointless interlude. Oh well. We'll summon our friend here and see where he ends up going. Maybe we shouldn't have done that. Because now this skeleton is going to stop walking when we come back. That was probably a mistake. Same guy as the last time. Alright. There is a bit of silver lining here. Our souls will be relatively close to where... No, that's not how it works. Okay, never mind. Our souls are just placed wherever we died in the host world. That being said, let's put a marker back there so we remember to go back. Okay. So that nobleman ghost seemed to be headed down this direction. Was it just meant to lead us here? Into the Earth Boar Cave? Beware of jumping off. Beware. Nice. Oh, there's another one. Quite a few bones. Whoop. Lovable sword? Try fire, by the way, praise the bow. Try poison. Oh, it's one of these. A rune there. Oh, no mana. Spelldrake Talisman. That makes sense since we already had the Spelldrake Talisman +1. So this must be where the original was. We'll go run back in, see if we can grab any of the stuff we missed. Pickled turtleneck. Somebody must have left it like how people left cheese in caves or whatever. Okay, that was just the trip back up. Or the path back up, rather. I missed that every time. Well, it didn't look like there was anything there, like, that we needed to land on to get an item or anything like that, so I think we're good. I assume that that was all the ghost was gonna lead us to. In which case, we can probably just keep exploring more of the area. There are these buildings here that I'm kind of interested in. It seems like those buildings are up on a cliff. This cliff here to our left. Might not get us anywhere, but we should circle the cliff in this direction to see if there's anything we missed. Eye of Yellow? Grown in lands afflicted by frenzy, used for its pain-relieving properties, although it's also known to be a dangerous intoxicant? I think we found, interesting, the ailing village. Oh, you're hostile. Oh, they have madness. That almost seems to imply that the Eye of Yellow made these people go crazy. Flame of Frenzy. Incantation originating from the maddening Three Fingers causes the yellow flame of frenzy to burst forth from the caster's eyes. The flame of frenzy deals damage and causes buildup of madness. This incantation also causes buildup of madness in the caster and is only effective against tarnished. Oh, Sacred Tear, nice. Now, didn't we already have a Sacred Tear? Like, I think actually we should have had a Sacred Tear that we used, and I keep forgetting to use it. So, like, we have, what, 2 Sacred Tears? Where did they even get put? Crafting materials? No. Pretty sure it would be... Yeah, here. Yeah, we've got 2 Sacred Tears. We need 1 more Golden Seed before we can upgrade another... add another... use of the flask at any rate. Flaming Crest wooden shield. Tall, medium-sized wooden shield, light for its size and easy to handle, carried by soldiers of the village that is afflicted by frenzy. The yellow flame is a symbol of the affliction, serving as a warning to those who might approach the village. The rats inflict madness as well. Doesn't seem to really be anything on the roofs. Wait, there might be something over here. Oh, that's our marker. So we have the Kalu Baptismal Church and the Ailing Village. Although we had already been in the church and gotten the sacred tier, so we're good there. Oh, we've already been down there. Oh. Found the missing grace, and we have a giant feather arrow sticking out of our head. We never did cross that bridge, did we? So I don't think we went there. It also looks like there's something on the map here. Oh, that's quite a ways down. Uh-oh, that might have been too far. Yeah, we should have went that way. We'll try and get this bug. We managed to get it. Got lightning strike. One of the incantations of the capital's ancient dragon cult summoned bolts of lightning that scatters and spreads around the surrounding area. Ancestors of the modern dragons, the ancient dragons had scales of gravel and wielded lightning as their weapon. It is said that once they attacked Lendel, the royal capital. That mark is still lit on the map. What do we do? Just jump here? No high road ahead, therefore time for give up. Here we go. The Morn Tunnel. Oh, there was something over there. A couple somethings over there, actually. Well, I think that's where we're gonna call it for the night. I suppose we can boast having felled Rykard, or Radahn, sorry. Being kind of one of the... Well, no, not one of the, probably the last big boss from the areas. Godric the Grafted was in Limgrave, Radahn was in Caelid, Rennala was in Liurnia, and... who else did we fell? There was a third one. Rykard in the Altus Plateau. Probably there's some big bad up here as well, but of whom that is, we do not know. There's a bunch of other places we could go and visit, explore, all that kind of stuff. Looks like there's a ton here we haven't really gone to. But yeah, I don't know. We'll probably keep exploring when we come back. Try to do more PvP. Not that we had much luck today with it. Just fill in more of the map as we go. Anyway, thank you for watching. If you are watching on YouTube and you want to hang with me live, feel free to check me out at Twitch Chezni on Twitch. Otherwise, if you're watching on Twitch, you can see all the videos archived, the stream videos archived on YouTube at Chezni 2004. Otherwise, I appreciate any time you've taken to spend watching any video of mine, and specifically this one today. I hope you have a great day, and I'll see you in the next one.